Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? We are back, unsurprisingly, with more Front Mission 2. We sunk a good, 7 hours into the boy yesterday after doing a 6-hour East 3 stream, so went pretty ham on the streams yesterday. Gonna aim for another longer stream tonight. We'll see how we go. Basically, just go for as long as my energy levels holds up, I think is my plan. Once again, the code, the key for the game was provided by Forever Entertainment, so big thanks to them for hooking me up with a key for the game to stream it. I had fully intended to play and stream the game anyway, so works out very well for me. I'm not too bad, Kuro. Yeah, can't complain too much. Let's jump in and get going. I did a little bit of poking around off stream, just sort of mostly poking the game, just a little bit of solo arena stuff and the such. Nothing really important. But as we were at the end of last stream, unless we've got more. We just need to basically leave the city and push on. We're gonna seemingly split the party, which always questionable decision, really. We'll see how that goes. That sounds dangerous. Try not to kill anybody. Hey, Chris. We've literally just started. I'll save as soon as I can, but I don't know when that'll be. Maybe once we get to a battle map. We are off to the Aldadesh coast. Sandy beaches stretch along miles of the Aldadesh coast. Thanks to this, large-scale battleships cannot invade. Small ships and helicopters from the battleship transport supplies and specialists. This is like, it feels like English in places. Actually, I might have to directly compare it against the because the original Japanese release of Front Mission 2 had a lot of English. It might actually just be one-to-one. They're using the English. See, I got the opposite problem. That's why we have the save the game button. Because I frequently forget to save unless it's a game so my saving habits were built off of JRPGs. That's JRPGs are sort of my main JRPGs and SRPGs are my sort of bread and butter. And in JRPGs, most of them have static save points. So I just have a mental state of, if I see a save point, make a save. And that's a pretty reasonable way to approach most JRPGs. It means your save's generally always going to be up to date. Occasionally, you might need to, force a save if you're dealing with some, wacky bullshit. But normally the approach of just save every time you see a save point is perfectly fine. But then you have games like the East games, for example, which have save anywhere. You've just got to save from the menu when you remember, otherwise you can lose lots of progress. Um, yeah, front mission's not too bad because, like, you're often doing a lot of menuing and the saving is, like, the save thing is on the menu. So long as I remember to save on the menu, it's not too bad for front mission. Um, it does have mid-mission saves, which we might need to consider because first few missions of this game were hard. We got brutalized. Like, we were clearing every mission with, like, barely any mechs left. Like, the few mechs we'd have left at the end of a mission were, you know, missing most of their limbs. Like, it's been rough. And that's, really unfortunate, Doomington. I feel you there, man. It's quite a while, like, many years back now for me, but, had a dog for 19 years, when we had to put him down. It was very, very strange not having him around. That's quite the face on Roswell there. Oh hey, they've got hovers. This boy looks like he's straight out of a fucking Xeon, holy shit! Hey, Izutrak? I'm still not sure how to say your name, yes, sorry. How's it going? Choppers are a problem, actually. I think I did end up reducing the amount of flamethrowers we were running down to 1, so it's not the end of the world, but choppers are a problem. Yeah, Blackguard, how's it going? How's a new Dorktide? I've seen a lot of people picking it back up with the big patch. Like, I quite enjoyed Dorktide, I just didn't have time really to sink into it. These I'm concerned about. What are you hovery boys rocking? Are you just punch mechs? Oh. You are just a punch mech. You have cannon on your shoulder. And you have a Gatling gun. Okay. Are you actually under our control? She's not. Also, like, Zenith 5s are a little out of date. I did some, like, searching around, and it seems I'm not the only one that's like, damn, this game's kind of hard. Also, for the most part, it seems like my, complaints about the game are shared. It's a little chunky. The free-floating cursor is definitely a big one. Oh, I didn't see that one down there, shit. There's a whole shitload of them down there. I done fucked up big time. Is there a... Let's take it from the top. I didn't notice all those guys down the bottom, which, yeah, that's a problem. I don't know if it's just me, maybe you guys can see it as well, but, like, the movement seems a bit jittery as such. Surprised that hit. What do you mean, Chris? Oh, like the design a game with like multiple games in mind as such. The problem with that is if your game doesn't like succeed. So then effectively all you've done is just piss off the people that were into your game. I mean, yeah, like I enjoy like I enjoy the Dot Hack franchise, for example, which, you know, of its video games, it's got 2 4-game game sets. But like in those cases, the sequels were built like straight on the same engine. It was effectively the same thing with minor incremental upgrades. Hey, it's worth a gun. The other problem is, from what I'm aware, big running franchises often end up with actually pretty diminishing returns on a player base. Because you end up in like the Nokiseki franchise situation where you've got like 12 games worth of games that you've basically gotta play. The shotgun might just insta-give this guy. Yup. He had so many bits of it, like no health. Here's the thing, I fully agree with you, Chris. I really like that sort of stuff. I mean, like, I've been getting into the East games recently. There's a shit ton of them, and then there's, like, remakes within them as well. But it unless, like, these days, unless you're like a legacy franchise like Isou no Kiseki, which are both by the same company, you can't really get away with it. Episode 2 is really bad. Unfortunately. One's probably the best, 3 is fine, 2 is bad. Like, the shoulder Gatlings became available and everyone's just like, yep, shoulder Gatlings. Is the vocals to this track just saying enemy battle? Oh, look at this Nova guy. Also playing from Mission. Episode 1 never got released in the PAL regions. Fucking ridiculous nonsense. We only got episode 2, and they released it. It came with an extra DVD that had all the cutscenes from episode 1 on it. Episode 2 takes place literally directly after the end of episode 1. Obviously, I had a, like, modified PS2 so I could play important pirated games, so I was fine, but absolutely ridiculous. Xenosaga Episode 1 is, like, up there on my list of favorite JRPGs. It's really good. I wish it had been a case where Episodes 2 and 3 were just the same engine, but, like, improvements. Lyricos? How's it going? This is main mission 4. We're like 8 hours into the game. I was trying to pass your name. There's a whole lot of name going on. My brain was just like... What were the difficulty settings? I don't remember what map to what. We're on normal. Okay. So, like, we finished stage 2 with several mechs dead, and the rest of the mechs basically armless. And stage 3 was pretty similar finish. Couple of mechs dead, and everyone else without arms. Now, if Ash, yeah, I was gonna say, if Ash wants to do his thing and activate all his skills, then this will easily wreck this guy. AP costs are static, aren't they? Your shorts are 2, your longs are 6, your fists are nothing. It gets a little complicated when you get into the, like, counter-attack phase, because to counter is 2 AP, and then you've got to pay further AP on top of that. So if you counter with a short weapon, it's 4 AP. If you counter with a fist, it's 2 AP. If you shield, I think it's 4? Then you've got to math in all of the, like, nearby allied units buff AP, nearby enemy units reduce AP, that sort of stuff. He has the fire punch skill, right? I just want to beat the shit out of his core. That's dang. I say you just want to beat the shit out of his core and kill him. That'd be perfectly fine. And there goes his fist. Every map, I swear. I'm trying to raise his punch abilities. Every map. No fist. First thing, every time, gets his melee weapon torn off. Like, I could run double melees, but you want to, like, spread of damage types because it has the different armor types now. So, like, hard committing on a single damage type is gonna, like, screw you over. Again. One more. Come on. Yeah, as far as, like, remake situation goes, I've got some issues with it. I suspect a lot of my issues are because of Switch. Like, the game doesn't run as well as I'd like, in a lot of cases. The one thing that does run really well is the combat, which is very nicely improved over the original, because the original was very unique, but very, very slow. Well, I don't know, like, I don't know if it was any particular reason that this didn't get localized at first, because the first one didn't either until the DS release. Obviously, we had the fan translation of the Super Famicom version, but the first official English release of FM1 was DS. Which is a fine version of FM1, so no complaints about that. But yeah, this is like Front Mission 1 is sort of hard. This is more than sort of hard. Well, sorry, Front Mission 1 is sort of hard early game. This is more than sort of hard. FM1 gets easy once you got a couple of skills under your belt, but the early game of FM1 is still pretty challenging before you get skills. One of the big things with this that I've run into is ammo count. In FM1, ammo count was just on your long, whereas like in this, you can like accidentally use up half your ammo in a single attack. You proc 4 skills. Now, does that mean, like, is that talking about an attack as a whole, or each individual part of an attack? Well, you can drop weapons, which I had to do in Stage 3. I had to throw away one of my machine guns so that I could punch something to death to clear the map. I'm not sure... Because there's the choppers hanging out over there. I'm just concerned if the choppers swarm in on us, because choppers have real good movement. I would recommend starting with Front Mission 1, Chris, if it does capture your interest. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't, given you're into, like, Robot-y and SRPGs. I'd recommend starting at the start. FM1's a little... Because FM1's really obtuse about how its systems work. So that's the thing that makes me hesitate with it. Whereas this at least has the tutorials, but it's still dense. You've got to, like... You've got to change your mindset up. With how the AP system works. Yeah. Barring, Mission 1 of the second scenario, which is just bullshit. Extreme bullshit. I think there was one other mission in the second scenario as well that was, like, just hardcore bullshit. Wait, isn't it? Hang on. Am I getting my shit backwards? Give me a second. Wasn't the OCU campaign the main campaign and the USC campaign the additional campaign? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, the OCU campaign is mostly fine. It's just a little rough early game. The UCS campaign, yeah, as I said, that first mission is fuck you. And there's one other one in there. I think when you're allied up with the guys from the wall with the modified frost units. It's either that mission or the mission after it that's also, like, just extreme bullshit. Apart from that, great. Also, hey, 12 Peanuts, how's it going? Again, this guy looks like he's straight out of Xeon. Not sure how these choppers are going to come at me. Officially, there's been no information about ports. It took about a year last time, I think. I would be very surprised if they don't port it to everything like they did with Yeah, see, this is what I was saying about choppers. Movement allotment massive. And they have no, like, terrain restrictions. Movement allotment? That's right. But... Well, they do certainly move a lot. Movement, yes. Yeah, that's about right. The other thing is, with my SLW background, I'm used to playing very, very aggressively to meet SR point requirements, and that is not the way here. It's not even. It's because of the AP system. If you exhaust... Like, the more AP you exhaust, the worse off you're going to be. He just fucking died. Local war crimes just exploded. It's so the I'm not explaining it well. The AP, the amount of AP you have determines how much move you can do, and then the actions you can take on top of that. The other thing is having more AP when you're in combat. So like spare AP ups your hit rate and your evasion rate. So if you, like, charge forward, spend half of your AP moving, and then spend, like, 2 more of that AP attacking, you've got 2 AP left to keep you alive in the opponent's turn. And most of the maps thus far, we have been, like, insanely heavily outnumbered the whole time. Well, the AP system is new for Front Mission 2. It is a staple of the series, but it wasn't in Front Mission 1. The way it works here is quite complicated. So you have... Okay. Let me put my Bear Sensei hat on. Every character has max AP, which restores... Like, by default, you restore to your max AP every turn. If you're in base-to-base contact with an enemy, so like the 4 cardinal directions, you get -2 AP for each enemy that's in contact with you. Diagonals are -1 AP for each enemy that's in contact with you. Allies give you +1 AP for that are in contact with you. Again, modifying only up to your maximum value, so you can't stack a block of allies to create an excess of AP. But you can stack a block of allies to make sure you offset their negative to your AP. But the thing is, it also applies to the enemy. So you could completely surround the enemy, and they can't act because you've completely nulled their AP. But again, keep in mind, the game thus far, we have been critically outnumbered most of the game. Yeah, I think that's basically been the case the whole way. I mean, I'm cheating because I was also the first to start streaming it thanks to getting the code early. One of her arms is about to fall off, but they're both probably about to fall off. Hey, nothing fell off! I probably could, but wasn't there a remake of the first one not very good? Honestly, This current mission is like the easiest mission in the game so far. Part of that is down to the fact that we've, like, got skills on our dudes now. And we were able to, like, we finally had access to some, like, new parts and stuff. Actually, that's one thing I will definitely say is, like, ups for this game. The combat, like, the way the combat works is just better for speed reasons, but the remixed soundtrack is really good. Oh, okay. Hey, maybe it wasn't so bad then. Was it House of the Dead they balked? I know they balked something. Well, it's a little confusing because Forever Entertainment is the publisher. There's, like, all the games are actually done by small studios. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then. I will say, they have been, like, good about, actively patching their shit. Like, Front Mission 1 got a whole bunch of patches. Preferably, I'd want the games to release in a state where they don't need a whole bunch of patches, but at least they're getting support. None of those point up, do they? Alright. At least our repair cost wasn't too brutal this time. We actually made a little bit of money on top of the base. Like, we actually made a small amount of money on the kill rate. The arena is keeping us afloat. Oh, new people. People with names. This is beyond where I ever played on the original Front Mission 2. I do like the inclusion of, like, the human models and whatnot. The... I like, for point of comparison's sake, I'd recommend just checking out a couple of missions of it at least. But because of the bodgy nature of the fan translation for the original Front Mission 2, unless you're, like, competent in Japanese, yeah, it's not the best way to experience the game, unfortunately. Yeah. Look, it's... Given it was an earlier PlayStation fan translation, it is impressive work. Because patching PlayStation games is some serious bullshit. It's just... Yeah, it was far from perfect. All the, like, in-combat stuff was translated, but all of the out-of-combat stuff... Well, all of the out-of-combat stuff was translated as well, but it wasn't, like, the text wasn't inserted in-game, so it came with a document of all the, uninserted text. It is a way to play through the game, but it is certainly not the best way to experience it. It's a script translation with a partial patch, basically. Yeah, exactly, Gengi. Actually, on that, I'm gonna have to do that for Ys 4, Dawn of Ys, because there's no subtitles on the movie sequences because it's all in Japanese. But thankfully, there's not too much cutscenes, so we can just do that from a text document. Well, the toss-up was Mask, which seems to just be universally hated, or Dawn, which seems to be universally praised. Like, alright, we'll just go with Dawn. I'm down for more PC Engine. Music is so good. I thought Mask was the, like, quote-unquote official one, and Dawn wasn't. But it's both becomes a moot point because the remake exists overriding it. But I am currently playing through the older stuff, then we'll get to the remakes later down the line. My plan for Ys at the moment is to do 4 and 5, and then do 6, which is sort of the big culmination point, and then after 6, go back and do the remakes. I can't say, like, we're doing production order, because we used Chronicles for Ys 1 and 2, because Chronicles is mwah. Yeah, and, like, if the remake for 4 didn't exist, then I would just go with Mask, even though it's the worst game. But since the remake exists, which overrides both of them canonically, we'll just do Dawn. This is very off topic. I assume these ladies are meant to be military. What one's missing these days? 5 is usually the one that's considered quote-unquote lost, but it has a fan translation. Done by the people that did the fan translation for Mask. AGTP. Gideon and his mates. Hoping that they will get SLW 4 finished by the end of the year, but who knows? I said it a few times during yesterday's stream, and I still stand by this. I don't like how cleaned up the character art is. I think they need to be a little more crusty. It was the same problem I had in the remake of 1 as well. It's not, like, old emulation over-filtered, but it's approaching that kind of look. Okay, so we do actually just have a new set of pilots and mechs. Just as we were getting comfortable with our old crew. Oh boy, those are old bits. Oh boy. In this, like, Front Mission 2 remake? Go look at the original Front Mission 2. Not that it's bad, mind you. If anything, I actually prefer the style of the original, but I am extremely biased towards, like, chunky PlayStation era polygons. Do you have an item backpack? What do you do? The main issue with the original Front Mission 2 was the way it did combat was very unique, and it resulted in a lot of load times and, like, slow combat animations. The game really is pushing, like, long-range experts on me, but they're just not very useful without, like, tanky build and some, like, decent weaponry to back them up. Oh, do we still have access to, maybe not. We don't have access to the shop addresses. So I've never actually played through Front Mission 3 fully before, which when I tell people that often takes them by surprise, given my tastes in video games. I've been tossing up doing, because Front Mission 3 has like two main scenarios, if I'm not mistaken, based on some choices you make in the game. I'm tossing up doing a playthrough of one scenario on the original PlayStation version, and then whenever the remake comes out, doing the other scenario on the remake version. Because that'll be good for my own, like, I can play through the original PlayStation version and get a good feel for it there, and then do the remake and have like a really strong, like, one-to-one comparison. I think that'll be a good plan, especially since like the Front Mission 3 remake is still vaguely in the future. I don't think it's got like dates or anything yet, so I've got a decent amount of time before approaching that. Because from what I've heard, like a single scenario playthrough of Front Mission 3 can be like over 100 hours. $50 hours average. Okay, so maybe it was 100 hours combined then. Hey, more Australians. Alrighty. 21st of December, 2073. Born in OCU, Australia. 2093. Enrolled in the OCU Ground Defense Military Academy. Major Psychology and Information Engineering. 2095. After graduating from the military academy, assigned to a post under General Pan Chang Jang in Intelligence Department. Assigned as Second Lieutenant in the 3rd Mobile Battalion of the 1st Army of the OCU Ground Defense Force. 2098. Promoted to First Lieutenant by the recommendation of General Chan Jang. 2101. The contributions to the UCS intelligence activities, details are highly classified, was rewarded, and she got promoted to captain. She took up the position of officer responsible for intelligence activities in the Southeast Asian region. Yeah, see, there's a problem as well. I'm not exactly Captain Speedy when it comes to clearing games. And I know, like, Front Mission 3 has all this network stuff as well, similar to this. So, like, a playthrough of that will be a lot of me reading lore documents. '30th of September, 2080. Born in OCU, Japan. 2099. Enlisted voluntarily to the OCU Army. 2100. Assigned as second-class private to the 126th Infantry Division of the 1st Army Ground Defense Force. Same year, she was dispatched with a military unit with orders to suppress a guerrilla faction in Beograd. The mission was a disaster, and during the withdrawal of the forces, Lieutenant Colonel Barak Shimoa, the strategy commander, took an injury. Taking command from her wounded superior, she ordered retreat via a different route, relying on her own judgment. Despite the chaos, she managed to lead the entire unit back to safety. After returning home, the Ground Defense Force granted her a medal for distinguished service on the battlefield, and additionally made the decision to promote her to sergeant. 2101. Transferred to the 2nd Division of the Intelligence Department of the 2nd Army of the OCU Ground Defense Force. Promoted to 2nd Lieutenant. Decision on this transfer was made by Pan Chan Jang of the Intelligence Department. He was impressed by the command skills she had shown in Beograd and made a personal recommendation. The same year, she obtained a license for Vanzas. Yeah, I mean, that for Front Mission 3's runtime, that works fine, because as I said, we split it. We do one scenario on the PlayStation and one scenario on the remake. So, not just like typos, but is it just me, or does some of it feel like English? Well, like the descriptions of the like when you're on the map selecting like where to go, like some of the descriptions of the places feel Englishy, which is really weird because this shouldn't like this isn't a 90s translation job. Oh, interesting. This is new. What's about them? Level 1 information? Findings about the coup d'etat attempt in the People's Republic of Aladesh. Ben McCragg, the ringleader and lieutenant colonel of the Aladesh army, is known to be an idealistic thinker among the Aladesh forces. He had long been advocating for the independence of Aladesh from the OCU. Many soldiers agreed with his ideology, and it is believed that the coup would not have taken place without him. Your orders. Confirm the whereabouts and retrieve the specialized system which was taken into the Rimian Coastal Defense Base in Aladesh on the 10th of this month. As soon as you confirm its location, report it to headquarters. Because the main aim is to retrieve the specialized system in its entirety, do not conduct a forceful retrieval using your own judgment. And even if the specialized system falls into the coup d'etat's forces' hands, do not destroy it. That is all. I wish you success with your mission. Oh, lovely. They've got some kind of Metal Gear. Situation of the Maritime Defense Forces at the Rimian base as of 13th of June. Coup d'etat forces are conducting a rearrangement of the base facility that they previously destroyed. They are already using vehicles, lancers, planes, and other things found in the base to supplement their own equipment. Soldiers from the Rimian base are confined to barracks, as well as those in the aviation control tower are under constant surveillance of the coup d'etat forces. Don't think we've gotten any passwords or anything that hints at a password, so... Because as far as I'm aware, you're meant to be able to, like, find all of this in-game. I shouldn't have to refer to, like, out-of-game documentation to get these passwords. Right, for Sayuri. Within just a few hours, the coup forces within Aladesh occupied 3 OCU military bases, which were Rimian Coastal Defense Base, Ramanston Ground Army Base, and Dian Air Force Base, as well as the Parliament Building in the capital city of Dakar. The tactical method was to disguise the cargo transports of the OCU forces and let the Lancers invade the base. After the Lancers destroyed the anti-aircraft facilities, combat helicopters entered the base as reinforcements. VTOL attackers then made a forced landing at the base to bring down Lancers and forced the OCU army to surrender. Extremely systematic nature of these attacks implies that the coup d'etat was carefully planned and prepared long in advance. In addition, the composition of the coup units was digitalized from some of the satellite photos taken during the coup forces attacks on Rimian. Please refer to it in the early bird system and use it as a reference for your future operations. That is all. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lyricos. Command of the special system... Confirmation of the special system's location in the Maritime Defense Forces base in Aladesh country on the 10th of this month. As soon as the system's location is confirmed, submit a report to headquarters. Regarding the details of the special system, obtain an explanation from the accompanying senior officer. Is Aeon? Yes, more mech action. SRPGs is very much like JRPGs, SRPGs. That's very much my jam. That and like mecha related stuff. So something like Front Mission, hell yeah. Or I've mentioned a few times the Super Robot Wars games. That's new. Wait, does that allow us to... Is Camelot even still making games these days? Was the last Shining game even by Camelot? I don't remember. Oh shit, I have it here somewhere. What the fuck was it called? Refrain? Something like that? Yeah, Shining Resonance Refrain, there it is. Yeah, this is... I mean, it's kind of cool how we got access to this like map data as such. We get it from like because these girls already had it provided to them, but why we need an overview of map 1 long after it's passed, I don't know, but yeah, there it is. Again, I'm sure there was 6 trucks in the original. Yeah, they've been doing the Mario Tennis and Golf games, which are usually considered very good. That was the wrong button. I've never really got into the Shining Force games. I've tried a couple of times. I think it probably, yeah, it's just something I need to give another run at sometime. Oh, Christ, really? What the hell? This is supposed to be the next map. 8 choppers? Holy balls. We don't got the gun. We don't got anything. We've got like 2 clunkers. I'm going to assume there is more going on here than I'm aware, because holy shit, that's an air wing. Because it doesn't, it just, the satellite system thing just shows the map as its, like, minimum base state. So it doesn't show, like, allied forces that are available, what allied units are on the map or anything like that. Well, hopefully it's not as bad as the initial outlook seems, because that looks painful. Now a day ticked up, I think, so I assume we've got... Yeah, we've got an additional news report. Alrighty. 16 people were arrested in OCU, Japan after an unauthorized demonstration by a group supporting the coup d'etat in Bangladesh. The group is an unregistered political organization called Association for Independent Nation, which marched in Tokyo with nearly 100 people shouting, "We, Japan, should be independent from the OCU." They were arrested by police. 100 people that's not a big protest, my friends. You're, lacking public support there. Koto Sasaki, the leader of the association, and someone who is believed to be the main organizer of the demonstration, is currently being interrogated by the Metropolitan Police. Today, on the third day of the coup d'etat, the OCU and the Revolutionary Armed Force have not made any significant moves, except for an order from the coup forces to change their name to the Bangladesh Revolutionary Army in all media outlets. The situation is already showing signs of a protracted war. The OCU is holding another emergency committee today, but it's unclear whether a plan to deal with the coup will be completed by the end of the day. As for the deployment of the OCU South Pacific Fleet to Bangladesh, rumored by some, Secretary of Defense Gabriel is also not willing to abandon his no-comment stance. The OCU increased the order of Wanza parts as well as weapons from Schnecke and Balestro. It is the beginning of the forceful suppression of the coup d'etat in Bangladesh. OCU Australia Velder announces a new model of the popular sedan car. At the same time, a redesigned version of the military off-road vehicle has also been released. This is the second time they've mentioned, like, cars produced in Australia. We don't make cars no more! They shut down all the factories! It's all overseas now. Make clever use of input. Things you already have can be inversed and used just like... Okay, inversed. So there's certain things that are going to be like input the thing backwards? Question mark? Wonder. Might just be going way down a wrong rabbit hole here. We'll try those backwards as well. Damn. Not sure. I'm not sure if we're just, like, short on information, or, yeah, hard to say. This is probably boring everyone to death. Oh, good lord, 6 hours of driving. That sounds unpleasant. Take it easy, yeah? I suppose unless you're like a trucker or something, that's... Yeah. Take it easy. Hope to see you around. I think that's about all we can do for now. It's sort of hard to say with these the network stuff, because the sort of somewhat obscure nature of the input codes. There wasn't any... spare parts, so this really is just going in raw. I really hope we're not fighting 8 helicopters with 2 stock model Wanzas. Forest on the outskirts of the capital. Perfect environment for tree growth and harvesting due to the steady climate throughout the year. Receive a blessing from the Ganges running beside the forest. Active rescue point. Though the rescue point is a jungle, rocky outcrops in places make it look like a ravine. Unpaved roads lead to the neighborhood. Okay, there are extra mechs here, at least. Okay, don't shoot the cargo helicopter. Oh boy. And they're they're allied. They're not. Okay. No, they're sorry. They are allied. They're not controllable. Oh boy. Hopefully, I don't have to pay for them when they inevitably die. It really is pretty much just as presented. Okay. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. We went from what was possibly the easiest map of the game so far to what might be the hardest map of the game so far. Depends on how decent the supporting units are. At least we only have to kill 7 of them. But still, that's 6 of us versus 7 of them, and only 2 of us is drivable by me. Probably don't even want to advance much further. Maybe bunker down in the cover. Though, see, now this is where we're gonna get in trouble with the allies, because they're gonna, like, suicidally charge forth and get fecked. Oh, actually, a lot of the mountain is Geo 30, so that's not bad. Yep, you boys are gonna get yourself killed. You boys are just like... Oh my god. Wait. What? Oh, he's one of the prisoners. It's like, why is... I thought Griff died. I guess it's... yeah, got taken prisoner. Please tell me I'm not paying for them. Actually. See, I don't know if I should... I don't know if I should be trying to move in faster and, like, use the allied units as, like, retard magnets. good work. Alright, not bad, boy. Yes! We successfully evac'd, question mark, the first group. At least where we left off with them, it looked like they were about to be successfully evac'd. Yeah. I see everybody went to the XCOM school. Oh yes, only stormtroopers are that accurate. Oh. The sound effects are really all over the place in this game. Like those assault choppers have like a really boom cannon. good start. Operation Chomp Shield. Just use the allies to soak as many hits as possible. The downside is we're sort of wasting XP. The upside is we're surviving. Yeah, I mean, that's normally what happens to us. Arms are optional. Again, just holding back, using the allies as body blockers for as long as I can. This guy! Not bad. Not bad. Damn! Outperforming my, like, real characters here. Ah! Wait, what? Huh? I don't understand the workflow, so I think that I'm a bit confused as to what's going on. Right. Alright, that was a lot less painful than I thought because our allies were competent. Got that, and both the girls were able to shoot straight. They were firing at 100% hit rate, so. We took literally no damage, so all we pay is the petrol cost. Actually don't know what Wands is run on now that I think about it. Interesting. OCU Prisoner of War Rescue Operations HQ. Department which was established to rescue prisoners taken by the coup d'etat forces. This command department serves as the headquarters, and it is a place where prisoner rescue strategies are devised. No worries. We'll be here for a while yet, Sarah. Oh, actually, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark, so I'll probably take a short break myself shortly. After we poke around a bit. Interesting. Wait, nice guide, Kevin. That's a new track. Yeah, from most of the choppers we've seen thus far, they have piercing resistance, which is your machine gun types. As he says, you do want to sort of shoot them down with rockets. And cannon. Interesting. It's our old mate, the donkey. Freaking one shot, goddamn. That's kind of crap. Thinking about it, actually, I should probably see what's coming next as best we can before I start playing around with the configuration. Weapon description. Oh, okay. It's a general overview of the vehicles. We've got Wanzers. Since the Second Huffman conflict, waging war without Wanzers has become all but impossible. A combination of mobility that easily eclipses tanks and easily swappable equipment loadouts would have been unimaginable to previous generations of ground combatants. It would be no exaggeration to say that these weapons had a transformative effect on limited theater warfare. Pictured a Giza 4C used by the ground defense forces. ET-99M1. With the advancement of the Wanzer, it seems like tanks are obsolete, but they are still in use where Wanzers fall short. In operational time, flight range, and firepower. Flight range? However, the recent advances in Wanzer capabilities and the ongoing deployment of large mobile weapons, a new type of ambulatory combat vehicle, it may soon be time for a new approach to the role of tanks on the battlefield. There is a Metal Gear involved? We have the AM-131M1A. The adoption of Wanzers has had the biggest impact on armored cars. Even the OCU military has greatly reduced its ACs in service since introducing Wanzers in the 2080s. We all believe the common wisdom that any mission for an AC could be accomplished by Wanzer. This theory was proven false during the Second Huffman conflict. We learned painfully that while Wanzers may have superior firepower, they can only carry one soldier. An AC can transport infantry and any other personnel in addition to the driver. The role of an AC was always to support infantry and command squads of armored vehicles. They have a different place in the battle when compared to Lancers, which are for taking the lead and eliminating enemy groups. Since the second Huffman conflict, we have been adding ACs to our forces once more. ACs gets, in this case, is armored cars, but it gets confusing because you might think armored cores, which are robots, where these aren't. But yeah, that's always the problem, is you need infantry support. Your big stompy stuff, like your tanks and mechs, that squashes buildings and, like, sensitive points and can't really extract people, whereas armored cars can, as it said there. With the OLV-160M1. In the fog of war, a vehicle that can move quickly and operate for long periods is critical to communication between squads. Off-road and other smaller vehicles also prove their value in aggressive recon operations inside enemy-controlled territory. In more recent years, laser ranging equipment used by these recon vehicles has improved, leading to the formation of squads whose job it is to guide long-range attacks from Lancers and attack helicopters. I mean, yeah, you also use infantry for that. It just doesn't, like, get laser designate a target. SP-09A. This is the newest class of wartime weapons and arguably a side effect of Lancer development. A support pod is a small vehicle with 2 legs and at least 1 manipulator. Its overall shape and structure are something like a miniature Lancer. The drawback is that their size prevents the use of limb swapping system. In this sense, they're more like the modernization of Lancer's ancestors, the WAW, Wanderwagen. The wars of the... WAW. The WAWs of the time were too expensive to justify their use, but now that Wanzer costs are falling, the costs of pods using the same technology is also less and less prohibitive. The military uses support pods to safely repair and supply units in the field. Meanwhile, in countries whose economics can't support Lancers, support pods have been recorded in battle, being armed and used against Lancers themselves. The last WAWs produced were a number of Parrot prototypes by Neke. Considering they never made it to production, makes the modern ubiquity of support pods all the more impressive. The AAH-45A. The research into using attack helicopters against armored vehicles, which began in the late 20th century, only grows more complex by the day. Infantry and armored vehicles became able to carry anti-air defenses, but as the advent of Lancers, too mobile to hit easily while able to counterattack reliably, it was most devastating to flying vehicles, already unable to equip armor. These problems weigh heavily on the minds of manufacturers that developed attack helicopters. However, grounded weaponry, Lancers included, must still contend with the destructive rain of rocket warheads caused by attack helicopters. The CCH-60. Strategy of transporting troops heliborne in a transport helicopter remains effective today and is used by countries around the world. More recently, the idea of transporting Lancers by sling has been proposed and implemented. Previously, there was precedent for carrying Lancers in a transport plane and having them parachute to the ground. But the transport became an easily spotted target, and terrain often caused complications when attempting a low-altitude landing. Ultimately, such operations were rarely used. You remember there was like a big airdrop of Lancers in Front Mission 1. During sort of the middle of the game. This led to the suggestion of a low-altitude infiltration by transport helicopter. However, the maximum payload of a transport helicopter was virtually nothing compared to transport, and barely enough to carry a single fully equipped Lancer. Many see this as impractical. Currently, 2 ground defense force groups are researching the subject. They have suggested it could be feasible, but has not been carried out, so unfortunately there remains no measurable success. If I recall, Front Mission 3 has stuff to do with chopper loadable Lancers. Well, I mean, if 3 dealt with them, then it... Wait, is 4 after 3? Or is 4 the prequel? I don't remember. See, this is I don't... Things you already have can be inversed and used just like that. Hmm. Well, I know one of them, like, has at least part of its scenario during the second Huffman conflict. I can't remember which one. So, hey, you know, how's it going? It seems a third party has the Metal Gear. I don't think Alternative is even canon from what I'm aware. But funny you bring it up, is Alternative exists because they wanted to recoup the costs of developing the Front Mission 2 engine. So they made a real-time game out of it, because it has the original Front Mission 2, the way the combat engages is sort of like a pseudo real-time representation. So they use the game engine from that. Yeah. We keep running into Guy. Okay, that's how we got access to the vehicle database. Wait. POW rescue specialist? Snake? Snake? Snake! Like, Snake is actually a POW rescue specialist. Well, Solid Snake, I should say. His track record's a bit shaky on that matter, but he has performed lots of POW rescue missions. Even if a lot of them died or tried to kill him. No, there's... I was gonna say there's no bioorganic weapons, but... depends on how you interpret the, particular development program in Front Mission 1. You'd really push the definition, but I could sort of see someone making the argument. Yeah, they're nothing like Umbrella BOWs, which are like self-sustaining weapons as such. I don't know, like Umbrella is like, because you got sort of two main angles. You've got the virus shenanigans, but then you've also got the actual proper BOWs, like the Tyrant and the Nemesis and the Mr. X. I don't believe so. As far as I'm aware, we're OCU intelligence. We're spooks. Well, Griff is a punchy boy, so that's fine. But we will give him some weapons. Don't worry. I'm not gonna just send him out to die. Technically, like, they give us it with no weapons, but it's actually a better mech than what the ladies are piloting. I'm gonna have to upgrade the ladies into that. Because that's a full, yeah, full Zora set. Whereas the ladies are piloting a freaking, yeah, Giza 4Cs. Yeah, Griff is good for punch and shoot. Not good for long, whereas the ladies are good for long. Well, the 4C was given as like the sample of OCU ones are on the data screen, so I'm going to assume so. Uh, He's a 4C used by the Ground Defense Force, so I'm going to assume that's OCU. As for the girls, yeah, definitely an OCU spook. I don't think we ever actually got a chance to read Griff's data because he was gone when we got access to the network. 19th of August, 2067, born in OCU, Australia. 2088, after graduating from the Blandell Technical High School, he enlisted voluntarily in the OCU Army. 2089, obtained license to maneuver Vanderdrung Panzers. 25th Landing Mobile Battalion of the OCU Marine Corps General Navy Department, 2nd Class Private at the time. 2091, promoted to 1st Class Private. 2092, promoted to Corporal in the Maritime Defense Forces. The same year, his assignment changed to the Wanderung Panzer Trainer at Stationing Base Binars of the OCU Maritime Defense Forces located in Fukuoka, OCU, Japan. 2098, promoted to Sergeant in the Maritime Defense Force. This boy actually has a reasonable weight. 182 centimeters, 106 kilos for like a... one would assume a reasonably well-built military man. Whereas like the ladies... I guess they're spooks, not like frontline soldiers. But like 52 kilos at 170 centimeters. 45 kilos at 160 centimeters. Like, 45 kilos! You're just nothing, lady! Pick you up with one arm! She was 169 centimeters? And the other one was 170, I think it was. Tiny! Again, they're, as I said, they're information officers rather than proper soldiery boys. But like Griff was what, like what was it, 183 and like 106 kilos? Like he's actually built. He's a proper lad. It definitely wouldn't be in pounds. Japanese game. If it was in pounds, that's even worse. Yeah, 52 kilos. Jesus Christ, Chris. There's not much of you either. Sorry. 159 centimeters on Sayuri, which, okay, yes, she's a Japanese lady. They are small and light, but still, that's very, very light. 45 kilos. I work at a pub. I move kegs around that are over 50 kilos a keg. And that's something I do frequently. We need to do a bunch more menuing for the mechs, get some weapons and upgrades and such. But we've been going for 2.5 hours. I was supposed to take a break half an hour ago. I'm going to take a break now. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go... And... Alrighty, I have Rida. Alright. Griff's a punchy and shooty boy, so... we have access to claws? We do not. We do not have any melee weapons. He gets to literally punch. Okay, fantastic. The flamer is kind of tempting. Maybe we can't get him shoulder gatlings, can we? Yeah, no shoulder gatlings. Angie Bear? I actually can't buy Zoras. Full set of Frost, maybe? Don't even... Like, we can't actually monkey with it that much. There's not much we can upgrade. She's, like, heavily stacked on long, isn't she? Grab, say, proper missile rack and, a cannon, I guess? The problem there is that her ammo is, like, nothing. You got 2 missiles and 3 cannon rounds. And then she's just fisting things. It's no good. Her fisting abilities are low. Need, love to bring a Restore 2 along. I really probably should. But... trying to find the equip load for it is not great. They're definitely feeling kind of heavy. Gonna monkey with some CPU cores a little bit. Move plus. Interesting, at the cost of like zeroing out all the fight ability. I really wish I knew what these skills did. I've got no idea, and I don't know how to look it up. Actually, maybe, that doesn't tell me what the skills do, though. Dang. Is there like a list of what the computer skills do? The skill list, skill descriptions, but that's going to be pilot skills rather than computer skills. I took a break for a while as well, Sion, but yeah, still poking. Also, hey Iman, how's it going? Gotcha. Here we are. Right, just reading up on this. All right, balance up. Prevents danger state from occurring when hit. All right, that's not bad. Oh, okay. Energy save decreases running cost value. That's not amazing, but like it's not completely terrible. Shock absorb gives stun immunity. That's actually pretty good. And move plus, it's just increase movement value. I guess, yeah, that one at least does reasonably what's on the box. This is for the Asian lady, right? A mix of short and long. She's also got our repair kit. The reason I'm like taking so long and fucking around with builds here is just because like missions have been spicy. Dalkande? Used to function as a commercial city, although it no longer has industry. The atmosphere remains. Holy meeting place. Various religions. Oh yeah, no, we've been here before. This is where the arena is. Interesting. Wait, is that Thomas as in our Thomas? Yep. Okay. Interesting. No? Oh, under OCU. Interesting. I assume this is going to be some general backstory. 2002, the United Nations named the new island that started to rise out of the Pacific, the Huffman Island. 2065, the emergence of Huffman Island stabilized. According to the investigation on Huffman Island set up by a research group of the government of every country, it was confirmed that the island has rich underground resources. The same year, OCU and UCS established settlement of Huffman Island. 2017, OCU and UCS became entangled in a dispute over the ownership of the Huffman Island Dominion. The first Huffman conflict began. 2071, the Huffman Treaty establishing prohibitions of nuclear, chemical, and biological weapons was concluded between the OCU and the UCS. Mediation of the Zafta Republic, the first Huffman conflict ended. The border of OCU and UCS on Huffman Island was decided. 2086, fights on a small scale occurred frequently between OCU and UCS. Huffman crisis. 2090, an independent in the OCU army destroyed a UCS facility. The Larkus incident, which that's brain. That's our boy Royd. Because of this incident, the relations between OCU and UCS once again became strained. The second Huffman conflict broke out. Well, okay, sorry, I say that's our boy Royd. That wasn't Royd's fault. It was a setup. What's his name? The big bad from Royd's campaign nuked the facility. Not literally nuked, but blew up the facility and made it look like Royd and crew did it to kick off the second Huffman conflict. Because of this incident, the relations between OCU and UCS once again became strained. The second Huffman conflict broke out. 2091. The Permanent Peace Mediation Organization forces the Republic of Zaftra arrived to mediate the conflict. With the military organizations mediating for permanent peace, the second Huffman conflict ended. In the same year, the forces of the Permanent Peace Mediation Organization force swept away the Huffman Spirits, a terrorist group on Huffman Island whose activities have become increasingly prominent. One of those boys joined our crew, if I recall, the guy that had a sprite-like shadow from Final Fantasy VI. All members of the doomed Huffman Spirits committed suicide on Long Reverse Island, located to the south of Huffman Island. What? Some sort of code? I'm gonna just grab a screenshot of that in case. Oh. Well. It was ROID, right? In the end, that's Royd. This. ROYD. Okay. It was worth a try. And, hey, Fox, how's it going? Maybe we'll get further hints on what to do with that down the line. Griff would be the one I would send in, because he's in the better mech. Interesting. That got us access to Well, okay. A little bit of a limited database. Like, actually, though, Griff is like, by far the best chance we've got. His mech is better. He's got some piloting skills. I do wish the like the hitting property, the weapons property data was like viewable outside of the arena. That would be really handy. Pain. Punch his fucking arm off. On! Get him! As for how's the weapon balance, I don't know enough to comment. Sorry. Damn it, I was hoping to... Oh, we got the second shot. Get his other arm, and we win. There we go. This is gonna be save after every fight kind of scenario. Because we do not have, like, none of these pilots are what I would consider good arena candidates, and none of them... Oh, you mean in a general sense? Yeah, like, the whole game is sort of reworked, so, like, the MGs, for example, like, they only have 9 shots. You run out of bullets. But yeah, it's the balance is like changed up pretty significantly, especially because of the way the skills system work. Like your multi attacks now are from skills proccing, rather than specifically having switch and what's a melee multi attack? I forget. So yeah, you can see like multiple skills proc, which then give us additional attacks. I don't know like exactly what the chances of the skills proccing are, But this is also why I was saying, like, Griff is our best sort of chance to do well in the arena, is because he's already got, I think, three or four skills. Only level 1 skills, but the girls don't. Well, one of the girls has 1 or 2, and the other girl doesn't have any. Like, as far as mechs, the fire actually does good damage, but, like, as far as mechs go, like, a flamethrower wouldn't be, like, the best for raw damage. I'd think more like how Battletech implements it, where it literally overheats the enemy mech. The fire itself really doesn't do that much damage. It just causes all the internals to melt, and the, pilot to melt. Also, unlike Front Mission 1, you do not get, like, skill XP, or really any XP from the arena, for that matter. It's only money. No skill blocks. Ow. 2 misses on an 87. Shield block. And just punches through it. The game as a whole is, from what I've been able to gather, very limited on, like, XP. You've only got the available units through the story maps. Like, there's no way to grind. It is literally a static amount of XP available. Now, I don't believe we'd have to, like, keep fighting our way up higher and higher opponents. I'm gonna keep doing it, but I think we could just do 5 fights against the weakest opponent. That was what I was just saying. No XP. No skill XP, no regular XP. Just money. Also, like, you notice the weapon use that I've got set up on the side there? Like, you don't pick each turn what you're doing. You set 5 turns worth of action. So, like, if, for example, I was to lose the arm that has the flamethrower in the opening turn, then that's 3 actions just deleted. No skill procs is not a good start. Come on. One more. Yeah. See ya. Yeah, you can still farm out money from the Colosseum, which is probably going to be necessary. How does a flamethrower miss, especially at this range? No idea. He's already dead. That's a pretty sizable step up. 200 prize money to 865 prize money. I mean, his stats aren't too scary. Why does he wear the mask? I gotta say, I do prefer the character portraits in this game. I like Yoshitaka Amano's art style. They did not work for me as the character portraits in Front Mission 1. His art style is much more suited for fantasy. I know in the case of Front Mission 1, it was literally just like whoever we had around the office got thrown onto the project. That's why there's like a few tracks in the game that are done by Shimomura. Because it was literally just whoever was like available around the Square Enix offices. Or the Squaresoft offices. Stick dodge, good start. We got a heavy round of flame, that would be a real good start. No skill procs, not good. What's going on here? Is it like intentionally shacking it in my favor? Well, I think we just win. He's got no arms, right? Nope. Oh. It's a person, okay? Like a playable character. me, like, refight? No. Yeah, it's cool that it, like, yeah, I would have been interested to see what would have, the different dialogues that would have popped if the other characters had won it. Actually, hang on, I'm curious. We can muck with Mex, and she's now on our party list. What is she piloting? Oh, she is just straight up piloting. Fair enough. Full set of Zenith 5s. Top of the line Wanza materials during the second Hoffman conflict. Not so much anymore. Skill set to start out with, though. Now, are you properly hanging around with us? Because if you are, I'll give you, like, a gun, at least. Not that I can buy one right now. Actually, did someone mention something about getting access to the online shop? That's new. Okay. There is like actual upgrades in here, like the warmer is just a better nature of a 30, for example. I get some like claws for Griff. Those are alright shotguns. Oh, you got the pews. Grab a couple of those, because the pews are useful. These boys are pretty good as well. And they got the better backpacks. I think a full set of Zoras. Oh wait, there was other network things that we had access to as well, wasn't there? Okay. That's different. This is the next map. Interesting. Tanks, trucks. Oh, that's missile trucks, not just trucks. Mechs. A lot of vehicles. And then, yeah, a whole bunch of mechs in the back of the base. Are we gonna, is this gonna be a let's get this party started and we just crash through the front gate? Hmm. Do we have information on? Okay, we do now have. Oh. She's not liking that, having to pull the models up at random, basically. You rockin' Zenith 5s? Slightly weaker, but slightly lighter. Though I think his skill might need him to use a claw. And actually, what is the penial put in knuckle? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you need a full remake as well. The brown guy, how's things? I wonder if I'm like overthinking this and like it'll all like we'll get access to everything properly before the next actual mission. Yeah, I got hooked up with a key for this one. Yeah, oh yeah, big leagues now. We're the #1 Front Mission 2 stream on Twitch. A whole 24 viewers. Let's go. But yeah, in the case of this, it was something I was definitely going to stream anyway, so I have there's no conflict of interest or anything like that. There was also, like, I wasn't given any, like, stipulations. It was, here's the key. Please stream it. Yeah, Switch release. They haven't announced ports, but Front Mission 1 got ported to, like, everything. Obviously, big graphical overhaul. The music we're listening to is the remastered soundtrack, which is quite good. The background mechanics of the game is pretty much just a one-to-one remake, though. It's an SRPG rather than JRPG. What was I? It's a strategy game rather than what you consider a regular JRPG. Big robots, yes. Customizable big robots. We're currently customizing our big robots. Might want to replace that machine gun with one of the better shotguns. I was about to run out of money. Alright, I got some pews as well. Then actually, we can... We can just give us some pews and just toss the machine gun entirely. That works. Shoulder Gatling! Tempted to give you some shoulder Gatling as well. Okay, shotgun spike, shotgun fist, but Gatling, cannon missiles, Gatling, flamethrower spike, shields. Alright. Oh, actually, just quickly. None of them have, like, mega potato mobility. Ooh, but she's got the repair kits, that's why her mobility's so bad. Alright, change of plan. Probably best to have them on the ranged unit, so we're gonna... Oh god, she's gonna be a slow boy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. You played Front Mission before? Or you were here for the Front Mission 1 stream? This is the shop music from Front Mission 1. Oh, fair enough. We did Front Mission 1 when the remake came out. Well, we did the Super Famicom version of Front Mission 1 a while back. We did the remake of Front Mission 1 when it came out last year. know what? I can check. Give me a moment. Let me pull up the archives. December 2022. Not super long, less than a year. Really? Oh, I thought you'd been around longer than that. Huh. There you go. Invasion control device. I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of the music for this town, though. This is not what I would consider good town music. Yeah, okay, I guess we didn't have to... I mean, technically she didn't. I understand, like, why the story thinks she did, but she didn't. She got beat by Griff. it's actually an option. I mean, we'll do it. New parts to play with. Interesting. I mean, like, plotline-wise, the town is meant to be sort of, more rowdy as such. Man, the collection of bits you boys have here is not great. We've got a better set from the network access. it's ED209. All right. So we'll put Sayuri in the test parts, and we'll transfer over her. She's in what, Zora 5s? We'll transfer them over to 40. What were the parts called? Was it the Obadiah? That? Huh? That doesn't. What? I am slightly confused. No, there it is, the necklace. I must have been in the wrong menu and just losing my mind. Don't mind me. Oh boy. Built-in guns. I mean, Super lightweight. Got crazy high mobility and movement. Look on the bright side. Hopefully with that much movement, she'll be able to, like, dodge incoming damage. I think we're right to just jump into the next mission. Actually, I do want to... Can I just see the stats of the thing? Without mucking with it. I don't want to, like, I don't want to change the weapons. I want to see what the weapons are. Is there internal weapons? Okay, that's a little awkward, but, no, that doesn't actually tell me what the weapon does. It's just that there is a weapon. Yeah, alright, that does not help. But double rifles means they're, piercing aligned, range 1 short weapons. Prisoner of war camp. Used to belong to Alodesh forces, but the coup d'etat forces occupied it and made it their general headquarters. Also used as an internment camp for soldiers from Alodesh and a group of OCU soldiers who objected to the coup d'etat. This may need... Dave scumming a bit, because we want Sayuri to not lose any parts. Okay, we're coming in from that angle, I see. Well, so we're offered $1,000 extra, minus $250 for each part lost. Just give me a second, just looking something up. You know, like, we don't want her to be wasting out on XP, for example. Actually, hang on, give me a second. Assuming we're gonna get detected by the radar? Someone else is attempting an attack? These choppery boys are gonna get cut to pieces, though. Question mark? Alright. Deployment of opportunity, I guess. Really, though? Rocking a Charlie Chaplin? That's a choice. Especially in the Xeon uniform. You cannot be rocking a Charlie Chaplin. That doesn't look good for you, mate. Like, a gentleman of that size, like, go with the full facial hair, not just the Charlie Chaplin. Like, he's much better, much more imposing. As I said, this thing is fast. The problem is it might be so fast that it's going to be dangerous. I love the little support mechs. I want one. How do you determine a thick beard? I've got pretty full-on facial hair myself. Mine's long enough that I can have like a proper stroking my beard to think. Like if I don't like shave the beard back every 2 or 3 weeks, I start looking like hobo Santa Claus. I'm a little worried that if I push too far forward with she's gonna just end up getting herself killed. Fortunately, on the opposite end of things, this, like, missile boat back here is slow as fuck. I actually just, like, shaved things back recently, so my beard's not as long as she usually is. Isn't that like how they refer to like married gay men with a girl that's a beard, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. A woman who dates or marries a gay man to provide cover for the man's homosexuality is a beard. Yeah. Might be a slightly archaic term these days, maybe not so accepted in the modern era. Yes, a very brief check. My beard's, as I said, I've just shaved it back, so she's a bit shorter than she was. About 5 inches in length at the moment on the beard. It's not a Gandalf, but it's a proper stroking beard. That's the long-range lock debuff, isn't it? I definitely prefer having a full beard going. She gonna? Oh, she just fucking caught it. Nice. She's punchy as fuck, isn't she? The miss was unfortunate. I do wish the game's camera was a bit better. It's a little jank. The game's camera is not controlled by the right stick. Not properly. The left and right rotation is controlled by the L and R buttons. The stick controls the pitch up, pitch down, and then zoom... Like, pitch up and pitch down is on up and down, and then zoom in, zoom out is on left and right. It's awkward. Technically, that works out better for me, because it will pay out more XP in the long run, but god dang it, I was just hoping to knock him over. This is dangerous. I'm gonna zero out her AP to make this attack, but I don't think there's anything that can really capitalize on that fact, so... we should be alright? Follow-up attack. Break it all. Is the tank running away from me? Like, it's not a bad little mech. It's not something I would choose to deploy because it's very, like, single use, single feature, but, like, it's not a bad little mech. The main sort of concern with it is its speedy nature could get it in danger. Very easy to get itself out of position if you, like, hit the accelerator. Oh, that's another lock 'em up mech, I see. A radar lock. Oh, mech. Mech is definitely not the right word. And again. Oh, does that do what I think? Yeah, it just straight up unit attacks first? Nice. Always a good skill to have. This is another thing the game doesn't have like a digital input. It's all like analog input, so like you're shifting the cursor doesn't like snap to grid squares quite right. It's hard to explain. It's a bit floaty. Hell yeah. Now, double shot, double tap, go! Go! Dang it. Yeah, I didn't want to jinx it here, and I was like, yeah, this is actually not too bad, but that's asking to get wrecked. And again. I swear the lyrics are saying enemy battle. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Oh! Nice. Paint level 2. Nice, nice. I smell reinforcements. Please tell me the guy with the Charlie Chaplin doesn't have a flamethrower. The nose knows. Don't. Okay, he doesn't have a flamethrower. We might have to hold Sayuri back. Just because everything's too hurt. I could repair her torso, but both of her arms are hurt enough that they're close to coming off. Thankfully, Cordy is basically fresh. Griff's about to start losing pieces, but he can lose pieces, that's fine. Well, I'd rather get the XP from the enemies. The thing is, with, like, sort of decent positioning, we can make use of, Sayuri for, like, playing the AP game. And, if she's hanging around, she can also, like, surprise motherfucker. I don't think he gets a counterattack. Oh, nice! We caused a panic state. I can't remember exactly what that does. I really should look that up. Oh, you suck. You suck so much. Nothing broke! Nothing broke! Still alive! I'm just... Do we have a shot left in the big gun? So I'd like to get more long-range XP for her. Oh, nice. We got his legs. His mobility is now zip. Just need to, like, scooch the fuck away. He's got no legs, so he can only move one square a turn, so long as the others don't, run up on her. This is why we gave her the pews. Comes to infighting. Thing. Yeah, Lisa looks decent. Sayuri looks a little too smooth. Griff looks good, and Cordy looks pretty good as well. Sayuri, I think, is the one that suffered the most from whatever, like, smoothing process they've done. This should kill him. Or at least disable him. Either way is fine. He's not offering a... Oh, okay. Interesting. Why didn't he die? Executed. Nice. Very nice. Oh, like, why is her accuracy so bad? She's a panic state. Now, I don't know if we could just, like, run out, or if, we need to kill everything, but obviously we're going to go for the kill everything. Can she end again? Oh, you suck! You suck all the dick! Oh my god! Holy shit balls! Okay, he's armless. Focus all our other all our attacks on the other guy. Hit like a big critical melee hit, that'd be stonky. Yeah, that was actually a solid hit too. I credit to you. Oh my god! Oh, the miss! Oh, she's still going! What a machine! Fucking rip his arm off! The quad swing! They all armless. We got free reign. Which means we can actually use her. This is what you get, fucker. Gotta pick on a lady. You getting some short XP would be good, so get the pews on him. And then execute him. Actually lost any pieces. Very, very, very close. But nothing actually fell off. Wait, did I get kill credit for the stuff that the enemy chopper or the allied choppers took out? I'll take it. Once again, though, Jesus Christ, we barely, like, of the prize money, we're only up $194. We're just running off with a bonus. Barely turning a profit. Okay, I didn't realize we were getting paid for parts destroyed as well. Just made $2,000 off of that, not bad. Also, I've just realized we've still got a bunch of the old parts kicking around that we can sell off. No, the Jury EX is a, like, pretty much bog standard, like, submachine gun. It's really not exciting at all. Like the starting submachine gun. With that, do we buy like a whole Zora set for her? Or do we keep her in this silly pew-pew? Oh! Nice. We've got another, network access. Speaking of, we should take rounds of the bar. If anyone has anything to say. Hey, we got new news. Today in Birmingham, EC UK UCS Minister of Foreign Affairs Horowitz said after talks with EC Foreign Minister Lidsman, when referring to the issue of the coup in Alderdash OCU, the OCU's stitches have opened up once again. He discouraged closer ties with the EC, which has been developing friendly relations with the OCU. In reply, EC Foreign Minister Gilsman said, This incident is not a problem that could only happen to the OCU. By that, he made clear that the UCS will also cooperate with the OCU in achieving global peace. According to an announcement by the Alderdash Revolutionary Army, helicopter troops carrying POWs from the Rimian base were attacked by the OCU army yesterday, and the OCU took away the POWs they were escorting. The Revolutionary Army also announced that they are considering retaliatory measures against the OCU forces for their suspected involvement in the fighting that occurred on the southern part of the city of Dakar on the 13th of March. The OCU has not released any comments on the matter. Commentary from Mr. Peter Brines, a UCS economist. Behind the current rapid growth of the OCU, there is an existence of subordinate countries such as Alderdash. Moreover, when the economic crisis came after the Second Huffman conflict, the OCU tried throwing these countries to the wolves. Now, this is a time for the OCU to pay the price. I think it would be better for the OCU to abandon its position as a ruling country and admit that independence has been created in Alderdash. The OCU is not a country, it's like a collective. Sender is a well-known developer of aircraft and other equipment. An EC British company has launched a new brand of cooking utensils. This brand is called Sender Time. Sender Time cookware uses many aircraft metalworking techniques and has developed a smelting pot that is more thermally efficient than ultra-hard ceramic. The product is scheduled to be launched in September, targeting the entire world, but focusing on EC countries. It'll be interesting to see if they can beat the popularity of German cookware. Dear players, the world is not limited to meaningless messages. Thank you. Okay. Hmm. Did we already get that? You don't have anything new by any chance, do you? Well, you didn't actually stock the Zora pods before, so that's at least a step up. Basically just got all the advanced pots now. Well, advanced pots. On-tier pots. Weapon selection's pretty minimal, though. Oh, really? It actually puts her overweight if we were to do that. Jesus, alright. Okay, hang on. I got a plan. So we're gonna rebuild Sayuri into full Zora. I'm kind of tempted to give her one of the, like, kaboom arms. I wish I could see what the integrated weapon was, stats-wise. Not fond of treads, but that +1 movement is somewhat necessary. Yeah, crew, take it easy, man. really wish you would let me see what those parts did. Alright, we've been going for a little bit over 5 hours, so I'm going to take another short break here, and then we'll move on towards the next mission. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I've returned. Yeah, Brimcon, it's good, but it needs some polish in places. Hmm? What about music? This isn't BRB music, this is in-game music. Man, guy. Huh. I wonder if the music was bugged. Interesting. Yeah, because that's supposed to be the shop music, and it just didn't switch off. So yeah, it was out of place then, I guess. This is what should have been playing. Curious. That's what I was saying. It's the remake's decent, but it needs some polish. It's got some issues. The mechs look good, and the combat animations and stuff work nice and like load quickly. It's the on map stuff feels a bit clunky. Some of the graphics in general just need a little bit of cleaning up. I'm not sure if it's just a case of the Switch is a mega potato, and just they can't really there's only so much they can do with it. and some of the text feels very stilted and Englishy for a game that like should not. It feels like it's just lacking a bit of polish. It needed a bit more time in the oven. But the thing is, it already had an extra like 3 to 4 months to cook because they delayed it. At the end of the day, we haven't like this. I think this is still going to be the best option for playing Front Mission 2 if you don't like into JP, because the fan patch for Front Mission 2, while a like a very credible effort for its time, the fact that like half the dialogue is missing and you half the text is missing and you have to reference a notepad for it it's not the best way to experience the game. Hopefully, when it gets ports to like more powerful systems later down the line, that'll maybe clear up some of the issues. All right, let's see what nonsense we're up against. No, it's it just feels a little jerky when you're on the map, and the camera is it doesn't zoom out far enough, and it just doesn't feel great. It's perfectly functional. Oh, yuck. Jets. We haven't had to deal with jets before. Ugh. Don't like that. A big boy tank, a bunch of hovers, angry choppers. Okay, this is actually pretty sizable. Okay. More mechs and tanks and oh dear. This is looking like it could be quite nasty. Then I guess that's the Parliament building that we're meant to spring the prisoners from. Alright. This is probably gonna be like a escort a truck to grab the prisoners kind of situation. Could be dicey. Those lads are mostly punchy, except for one that's got a shoulder cannon. Chopper is the sort of dangerous bit there. The tanks. Everybody's just looping at the moment. Oh, we can go back to... Does it actually let us check in? What? These guys are all just looping. I wonder if we can just YOLO some arena fights. Off to a good start. And we broke the arm that they had queued up the attack with, so... Nice. Flamethrower still wins the day. Yeah, Ballbuster, how's it going? That is the biggest person he can fight at the moment. I wonder how lucky we got. I mean, we got pretty lucky there. We got mad skill activation. sort of unlucky with the accuracy here, though. Not sure. Front Mission 2 was always going to take priority. We'll do Artificial Dream in Arcadia post-game when I get the chance, basically. That's only for the first 2 games. That changes in the later games. Grinding out a bit extra cash. Don't have a particular need in mind for it right now, but who knows when we might need extra cash. Our setup at the moment works quite well. Unfortunately, the arena only gives money. There's no XP, there's no skill XP, there's no grinding as such in this. XP wise, you've only got what's on the story maps. That'll probably do for arena shenanigans for now. I do want to check into something, though. supposedly buying this causes something to unlock? Question mark? Well, yeah, it did. Got us access to the database, alright. The Zenith 5. The Zenith series is famous for being the OCU's flagship aircraft during... Is this... like... Words. This feels like it's been translated by like a, how to put it, like when you get intern kun to do the translation. It's not MTL, but like aircraft. That's, you know, it's a, yes, the Japanese word is technically translated as aircraft, but you don't render it that way when you're working with a mech series. Where was I? More than 500 units are produced as the final production model of the Zenith series. The OCU Army Defense Force retired them in 2097, except for some. But until then, the OCU Naval Defense Force Total Sea Department, which had used Sender Cicada 2 as its main aircraft, took it over, and even as 2102, still used as a stationed force in OCU countries. It just, in general, it reads like English. And yeah, like referring to them as aircraft, that's whoever's translated this, like, this is just, it's really weird, because it's a European company that's doing it, so why is it coming out like they just grabbed the office intern in a Japanese company to translate it? It's so weird. And, like, there's been a bunch of places where the translation is very... Well, yeah, like, an intern kun translation, which Now I've got to remember how her mech went together. Crap. Got a needle and a shotgun, yeah? I'm concerned about our lack of ability to point up. Hold on to the spare Zoro parts for the moment, just in case. So we're off to the center of Dakar, capital of Bangladesh, and a center of commerce. You can find a lot of buildings and an embassy of the government and the branch offices of corporations from the OCU nations. bits of scrap have they put you in there, Roswell? Oh no, I think it's just a weird torso. Everything else seems fine. Okay. The concern is the chopper is going to be coming up and across this way, which means like we can clear this stuff out, but how much of this is just going to pile down onto the chopper? As always with escort missions, it can be hard to tell how it's gonna go. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And yeah, because it's an escort mission, we're kind of screwed. We can't play like defensively like the game wants. Gotta just sort of gun it. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like some of the on-map stuff is a bit jerky. Whoa! The game crashed! Well. I mean, it really wasn't that unfortunate. We said, like, we had saved right there. It's take like 2 minutes to get back. But, unexpected. A hard crash. Like, what even was happening there? If it keeps crashing in the same spot, we might be in trouble. Uh, Because, like, as far as I could tell, that crash was just, like, on enemy action, like just moving on the map. Is it that tank or that tank that crashed it? Okay. You seem to be alright. Wonder what the heck happened. I think the generics are off to a good start. Land some damage, don't take any return. Now we gotta sit here and hope and pray that we don't crash. Because of the way the AP system works, like, you don't want to be going full tilt movement every turn, but because we gotta get in there and save the freaking escort target, don't really have much choice. Rip Hairbot. Why you charged forward, I do not know. Can't she, like, tag a double action on the shoulder cannon? I'm not sure. Oh, off to a great start. Lovely. She's panicked. Shotgun sound effects still meaty as fuck. Strike resistance. Now, the downside to, like, super flamethrower tactics is each time the flamethrower fires, it consumes ammo. Only got 9 shots total. Go on, double tap him to death. Come on, do it. Yeah! Get fucked. The bits are just gonna break if I try to, like, do something. I never gave her the second... Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's a problem. We've got only one repair kit. When did she take all the damage? Okay. This is gonna be a save scum heavy map, I suspect. Rip off his arms, that'd be great. That ain't gonna happen. God dang it. Stealing my kills. This is turning into a bit of a clusterfuck. Does Grip have burst? I don't think he does. Oh my god. The double miss. Four misses. Misses. Yeah, I think we're just going to roll that back. Oh, lovely. No skill pots. Oh, if I have it in me to do this mission right now. I'm a bit on the tired side. And this smelled like it's going to be a very long Hell on Earth mission. There's also the issue of only because I fucked up the configuration of her mech, she's only got one of the 2 heal kits. So I might have to like roll it back even further than the quick saves, like roll it right back to where I can still muck around with the mech configurations. Yeah, more than half an hour back. I mean, we've been going for over 6 hours anyway, so I think I will end things here for tonight. I'll clean up. Well, there's not too much more I can do with the mech configurations anyway. Oh, thanks for the follow, Peanuts. Yeah, I'll do the reconfiguration stuff off stream and get us sort of a couple of turns back in. Maybe it's not even worth getting a couple of turns back in for context. I'll have a think about things anyway. I'll get the setup done off stream. What was I gonna say? Might even, I don't even know for the escort end of things. It might even be better to like hold even further back than we have been and let the NPC units just like cop the brunt of the initial wave. I'm not sure. This feels like it's going to be a big old pokeabout mission where we need to explore how the AI does things. It's gonna be a long one. I don't know if there'll be a stream tomorrow night. I've got work tomorrow night, so it's entirely dependent on how late work runs and how exhausted after work I am. If I'm all right after work, then we'll get another stream in. Maybe I have enough time to get a stream in to just deal with this one mission. We'll see. We'll see. I believe Wiki is currently streaming more of VR games. I Expect You to Die, which is a fun James Bond parody style VR game. So you guys go hang out with the Wiki. But yeah, from my end, as I said, maybe a stream tomorrow night. Depends on work. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.